reality.
What are we going to be talking about today? We're going to design the curriculum of the future. Love it.
Oh my God. Hey, what's up? What's happening? I am Grimskull, motion graphic artist, graphic designer, and I help people with making pixels look pretty. That's what I do. That's what I do. Chris, what's up? Hey, thanks for coming. Laura, nice to see you. Well, you know, nice to read your chat. I'm on time this morning. Yeah, I slept in a bit yesterday, but, you know, I was up late designing stuff. So yeah, I believe Steven over in the guild had he asked a question about let me find it. He was saying, you guys are all so damn good at design, imagery, and colors. Any tips for design dunces, resources? And I always tell people not to really sell themselves short. You got to understand, you know, and it's my philosophy, not everybody's philosophy. People aren't born with innate talent. They don't pop out just being able to do stuff. Now, you know, some may be a little bit better at others, and you know, it's the same as like I'm terrible at math. I can't even do simple math in my head. All right, I can't. It doesn't work. I don't know. Something just me and numbers don't work. And there's actually a term for it. Just like dyslexia, you can look it up. It's dyscalculia, and it's characterized by people not being able to do, you know, like simple math. They have no time, you know, temporal awareness. Yes, I have that. Hey, Joe, Dr. Energy, how's it going? Good morning. Dyscalculia is it's like dyslexia. I suffer from that. Now I've never been formally diagnosed with that. I probably have ADHD, but you know, or I just drink too much coffee. I don't know. But people aren't always, you know, born being able to do everything. I mean, I always take the analogy of Michael Jordan. It's like, oh my God, Michael Jordan is the best at basketball. He's just so talented. Well, the reason he's talented is because if you actually go back and read his history, is like the man just every day had a basketball in his hand pretty much, you know, when he wanted to play basketball. And he was shooting hoops, you know, not doing anything that the other, you know, kids or teenagers were doing. He was going down to the basketball court and shooting free throws and all that kind of stuff. And that's how people get really good at things, because they do it. And it doesn't mean that they're any better than you or me. It just means that they focused a lot more attention on that one skill or that one task or that one thing they really wanted to do. So, you know, for those that, you know, feel that they're not a good designer, it's just turn around and look at what you are good at, and it's probably because you did a lot of it. You know, I'm really good at, you know, sleeping in. I was really good at it yesterday. I'm really good at procrastinating. Really good at that. You know, I was really good at soccer in high school because I played year round. Year round, we would play soccer. Yes, 10,000 hours. Exactly, Laura. Exactly. Correct. I mean, you are so correct on so many levels there. About the 10,000 hours also. And yes, everybody say good morning to Dr. Energy. Oops, that didn't stay up very long, did it? And Interfleet Broadcasting. That doesn't want to stay up. There you go. Hope everybody had a good Saturday. And you're having a relaxing Sunday. So I myself wanted to be in law enforcement. I was in law enforcement, actually. I mean, I don't want to say wanted to be. I was in the Air Force for 4 years as a military working dog handler. When I got out, I decided, I was going to go into civilian law enforcement. Ended up getting a job at a university here in town. As a security officer. While doing that job, I would interact with students, and I would interact with the computer science students. And in like 1993, yeah, that long ago, I would, kind of lock up the computer labs and be talking to, that's funny. That is funny. Was she a lawyer, though? Was she a lawyer? I don't know. I don't know if she was a lawyer. So, in talking with the computer science students, I would lock up the labs and see what they were doing on the computers. And, that's back when, with the internet, the internet, which has been around for a while. I mean, a long time before that. That's right. Yeah, she was an author. It was Matlock who was the lawyer, right? Does anybody remember Ironside? What was that one? Well, there was Raymond Burr. He played Ironside, but he played, what was the other lawyer? Come on, Joe, help me out here. I mean, God, man, that really old show. Come on. No. I remember Cannon. I remember LA Law, Boston Legal. There was another one. Well, there was one with William Shatner. I think maybe that was Boston Legal. William Shatner and James Spader. But I'm talking about the one with Raymond Burr. Perry Mason, I remembered. It's in there somewhere. I'll find it. It's like a sieve, this thing. Ally McBeal. Yeah, I remember Ally McBeal. Yep. She's married to Han Solo now. Or at least was. Probably still is. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. My path to design. Yes. He did do that song. He did do a song. So, talking to computer science, discovered the internet, which led me to the World Wide Web, and doing web pages, which led me to wanting to learn how to create good-looking web pages, right? This is 93. My school career had passed me by. Well, in high school, which, in high school I majored in girls and lunch mainly, and a little bit of band and some soccer. Just saying. So I decided I wanted to do web pages for our security department because I kind of was like, hey, this is something that is growing and is going to be useful. And it was ever evolving, of course. And I also was getting into doing kind of multimedia authoring with a program called Macro Media Director. And let's just say, yeah, I was not great at design. I was not good at it back then, but I was just starting out. And being like, not fresh out of the Air Force, but a few years out of the Air Force, I still had my GI Bill sitting there. So I said, I was like, I need to learn how to create, good design. I had a big old book on multimedia authoring. I probably still have it somewhere, maybe. It's probably upstairs. Yes, tools have vastly improved since then. I hate sounding like the old guy on the get off my lawn, but man, there were pioneers back in the day of the 1 pixel, it's the 1 pixel transparent, GIF that you could resize to push things around on the screen. Tables used as your main way of designing, layouts. HTML tables. Real webs. Yeah. You and Charlotte, huh? You and Charlotte? I did Joomla. I was a big Joomla guy. When designing websites, I had a subscription to Rocket Theme, where I would grab, my designs from, and then tailor them to whichever client I had. And then I started messing with WordPress. I kind of got out of that. I got out of that around that time, around 2012. And got into actually motion graphic design for TV and video. I had HostGator as my hosting company, but so in going to school, which is the traditional route for graphic designers in the day back then, that's where I really learned learned about design. I learned what typography is. I learned better color theory. I learned layout. I learned composition. I learned balance, value. I mean, I know, I totally get it. I totally get it, Joe. I suffer from that these days. It's like I want to do it all, and it's like, but it's hard. It's hard to learn, you know, because there are so many programs now to be able to do it, you know, to do things in. It's not as daunting as you know, it's not as daunting as you think, you know. I got a lot to learn still on vMix. One of the things about design is just basically just keep it simple. Keep it simple. You know, don't overcomplicate it. A lot of people, they'll see, oh wow, there's this new, you know, there's this new trend going on. I want to do that, and boy, they just kind of, you know, go to town. Like in web design, I mean, everybody was using, you know, animated GIFs and you know, just colorful text and, you know, all kinds of text, you know. The one basic rule of design, and this is for everybody, it's simple. It's the one basic rule that you should never break. And here it is. The one big rule: never, ever use Comic Sans. Ever. There you go. That's the one piece of wisdom that I can give you today. I'm going to stop the stream now and, you know, go do something else. So there you go. Why don't you use Comic Sans? I would say use Comic Sans when it calls for Comic Sans. That goes for typography, right? That's basic typography. But Comic Sans is like it's that one font that is on every system, and it's not your standard font, and people love to try to, you know, people who haven't learned typography or understand using type, it's you know, they grab it and it's used all the time. So, you know, when you're designing stuff, you want to think, you know, think of the piece, think of what you're designing, think of the message you're wanting to, you know, the viewer to get. You know, how do you want them to feel? Because that's what design is, right? I want type that looks like print a lot. Expand on that. What does that mean? What does that mean? There are, I would say now, millions of typefaces out there. And it doesn't matter if it's a web page or if it's a social media post, you know, like a graphic for a social media post. It doesn't matter if it's for a brochure. Doesn't matter if it's for a poster. You want to limit how many typefaces you use. So, limit your font and the fonts you use, you can mix them up. Just make sure they kind of, you don't want to use like, fonts that vary greatly. Like you have headlines, you have headings, you have your body copy. You want to use at least, you can use different typefaces. Now, when I talk about different typefaces, you have like what's called, here, let's just do this. We're going to go to Adobe Type. We'll just do that. Basically use a template. I mean you can. Loading. 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 There we go. Whoa. Whoa. Am I still live? That's crazy. What happened there? I know what's going on. Give me a sec. All right. It's being funky. Give me a sec. My screens are being a little tricky today. It's my desktop captures. It's being silly. I think I rebooted and when I changed some things around, it decided, hey. Well, that didn't change that one. Okay, let me find my... Nope, still nothing. Yo! Gosh, bless America. Well, now at least you're seeing, you're seeing it clear there. That's... All right, at least we got a black screen now. Why? 3. I have no clue why it keeps doing that. I guess it just doesn't want me to let me show you my screen, guys. There we go. That's not the screen I want, but we're getting closer. We are getting closer. Nothing? No? Okay. Still doesn't want to show me anything. All right. Well, we'll go back to all right. It's letting us show that. So let's do this. We'll do this. There we go. On with the show. Let me move a couple other windows here so I can see your guys' comments. Too many resources, probably. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. I'll figure it out. I don't know what happened. All right, so Laura says, I like images lately. I want to add video without messing stuff up. Chris says, my wife says I can't match clothing color. I can only imagine what my designs look like. People who actually design and color. I don't know. I don't match half the time when I'm, dressing myself. So let's just kind of talk about typefaces, right? You have sans serif fonts, which are basically straight edge fonts. They don't have the little feet or any kind of decoration. They're not, they kind of look just kind of plain. Some of them may have a little variation in it. Like this Jatan, I think it is. A little variation, but they're still considered sans serif. So sans serif is just kind of straight line, no feet, no decoration, nothing. Arial on your computer is a sans serif font. Helvetica is one of the most famous sans serif fonts. And then you have serif fonts. Now these are all those fonts that have the little feet. The little overhangs, the little things on the ends of the the lines, as it were. Those are your two kind of main typefaces out there. You have script. which, you know, that's all your calligraphy style fonts, handwritten font, you know, some included in handwritten, but that's also a different category. Slab serif, that's just a it's more like a thick font as opposed to the sans serif. One of the most famous sans serif fonts. Anybody know what the most famous sans serif? One of the most used. Everybody has it. I will give you this free design lesson here, if you can name it. I mean, you're already getting it for free, so. Nope. Arial is a, well, yeah, that is a sans. Did I say sans serif? Yes, sans serif. Arial is sans serif. What's the most famous serif font? I'm getting my terms mixed up. What an idiot. Nobody should listen to me at all. Yes, Arial is yes, Joe. Times New Roman is the one of the most famous serif font. Chris, you're right. Arial is a New Times Roman, same as Times Roman. Yes, a little different, but Arial is like, yes, a very famous sans serif. Sans meaning like none or something like that. You know, like. You know, here I am, sans my whiskers today because I shaved. What's up, Haunt? So if you just remember, you know, that there are two basic, you know, the two main categories of typefaces are, you know, sans serif and serif, and there's also script. And there's also handwritten styles. Fixed and variable width have to do with that space that the letters take up. Yes. You know, a fixed width font, it's the bounding box, I guess, what you consider, you know, around the letter, like let's pretend this is the fixed width. So any letter, no matter, or number for a typeface, stays within that bounding box. That's what a fixed width font would be. So if it's a 0, it takes up the whole width of that space. If it's a 1, the width still stays the same, just the 1 is, you know, centered within the space. Variable width is, let's say this is the 0, right? This is the 0. Well, the 1 would be this. Then the width, the whole width of the font would be like that. And so what that causes your typeface to do is, like with fixed width, you type something in, every letter is going to be within that width, and it doesn't matter what word you type. Like, let's say a 4-letter word. That 4-letter word is going to stay that same fixed width at the given, you know, size, the given type size, point size, or and the given letter spacing. Whereas a variable width font is, if you type words in that have, you know, that are different widths, you know, it will shrink or grow depending on, you know, the width of those letters. Hopefully that was an explanation, a good explanation of fixed and variable. Most people aren't going to notice it, really. They're not going to notice it. One way to really, when it comes to fonts, right? Only use about 3 fonts in any given composition, okay? Hey, Xanthi, welcome. Only use about 3 fonts in any given composition. You know, something for your headline, your main headline and headings, maybe something for a subheading, and then something for your body copy. Serif fonts are good for reading. Serif fonts are typically known to be easier to read when you're reading books, especially at small type. Yes, a fixed width font would be perfect for doing math problems, you know, so that things line up. Now, but there is something most programs have a way to do letter spacing. Sometimes it's hard to find. It's really hard to find in Word. It's a lot easier to find in design tools. But to sum it up on typefaces, just stick with, you know, a 2 to 3 fonts, you know, typefaces. Within any given, you know, because some people will go wild. They'll use, like, you know, 5 different typefaces. You know, for every single element, they'll have a different typeface or whatever. And that's, you know, it's like, it gets cluttered up. It gets hard to read. So I got stuff in my pocket. I gotta get out. Now there are all kinds of other, you know, different, you know, just headline type, you know, decorative fonts and stuff, and that's kind of different. A good font resource is defont.com. If you want to bookmark that. Correct. Dr. Energy is correct. Defont.com has got a lot of free fonts to use, all manner, sans serif, serif. You know. And understand it, and you can mix and match those fonts. Like, you can use a sans serif as your headline, you know, your headline, and then the serif as your body copy if you want, you know. You can do that. You can use, you know, decorative fonts and stuff as headlines and stuff. You just don't want to sit there and use, like, you know, 10 other fonts as your body copy and stuff like that. Let me see if it. Okay. Tried to download it the other day, but oh, that's not good. That was weird. Let's try this. Okay, here we go. That was weird. Well, let me. Cool. Okay. This is what I use. I use a program here. This is called Nexus Font. It allows you to have as many fonts as you want on your system without installing them all in your, because Windows only takes up to like 500, I think. So Nexus Font is it's a font catalog kind of system. I have a font library here. Of you know, A to B to C. I've started kind of creating collections because you can categorize them or put them in little collections so you can find the ones, your favorite ones, easier. But if you're a designer, this having some sort of way to kind of organize your fonts is a must. Wall the dog? I meant to say walk. I lost a K somewhere. Walk. There you go. Walk the dog. This is a good way to like capital K. Thank you. This is a good way, especially you can put something in type, and then if you're looking for like a good font that works for what you're doing, you could type what you want in here, you know, type in the text box, the word, the headline, and then you can sit here and kind of scroll through, you know, how it looks in each typeface. I do this all the time when I'm trying to find something to create a logo, find a good typeface for a logo that I'm designing. So Nexus Font, I highly recommend it. What about small caps or titles and heading? You know, that's the beauty of design. Try stuff, you know. Try it out. You know, there's no hard and fast rule when it comes to, like, you know, trying a style out, you know. You don't need to use, you know, all capital letters for everything, you know, and you can use small caps. Maybe it's the feeling you're trying to kind of present, you know. You know, you want it to be kind of a de-emphasized headline, you know, but still a headline. You know. Walk the dog. You know. Or yeah, I think, you know, what we're also talking about is like where your capital, you got the first word, the first letter of each word, or first letter of the word is larger than the rest, right? It's all caps, and then you have the rest of the word in does it? I think it does that. Yeah. It may walk. Not here, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yes. That is certainly a design technique. I use it. Make the first letter, you know, it's all caps, but you resize it in the point size, right? So anyone that's not following along, you open up Illustrator. Illustrator, one of my favorite, it is the tool you want to use if you're going to design logos and stuff like that. Come on. So, using small caps, right? That's basically it. First letter. It's all caps, but the first letter is usually at a larger point size. Now, you have a lot of times in whatever you're using, oh, come on. Everybody want to stay. Okay, I'll have to type it in. Why you be that way? Also, look in your type tool, right? In whichever, in your character tool, there may be a small caps button. Where that's using the small caps button, right? Or the function. That's not. So some, you check your character panel and it may let you do that automatically. Other times, maybe you want to, set the size yourself. I'm kind of a full control guy. Letter spacing is another area of design that you want to pay attention to. A lot of times, the default letter spacing is a bit more than I like, so I'll go in and tighten things up a bit, as long as there's a little daylight there and it's still readable, what you want to do. Yeah, small caps. All right. Any other questions that I can try to answer about not my NVIDIA game experience, but fonts for design? Any questions at all? Going once. It's a good topic that Joe brought up. I mean, there are, and that's why people go to school to learn these kind of terms and things, right? Um, yes. Let's look at this other. Let's look at color.adobe.com. Well, I lost an R. I keep losing letters here. All right, bookmark that. Somebody throw me a hex decibel number of something. Any hex decibel number. Of your favorite logo, something, you know, colors you use. All right, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Adobe, color.adobe.com. It used to be called Cooler. You can go in and throw in a color. Throw in your main color. You can then figure out you have ways of figuring out color schemes, right? There's analogous, monochromatic, there's triad, complementary, split complementary, double split, all this stuff. Really what you are looking for is some analogous colors, maybe monochromatic, triad, and complementary. So the one color that Joe gave me, which is in the middle, you know, these are the analogous colors. These are colors that would give you a monochromatic look, all this within the same. Triad, you want to find 3 colors that match your middle color. And then complementary, the colors that complement that color. This is a way to find a color scheme that you want to use with a specific color. You can also look at the shades. Shades are a good way to use color. You're using basically the same color, just darker or lighter versions of it. Yeah, there's split complementary in here, double split complementary, square, compound. It depends on where well, let's just do this. Here we go. Boop. Everybody has paint. Let's go find. Let's just do this. We're gonna go and say Adobe logo. I'm gonna save that to my desktop. File, open. I got my color picker tool. I'm going to click that. Well, it doesn't have one in there. God dang it. Nope, nope, nope. Well, paint's not a good option. I was like, how did it work? Because if you don't have Photoshop, right? I mean, what program do you have? What program do you use? You could bring it into Pixlr. Yeah, I think you could bring it into PowerPoint, right? Well, let's do that. All right. PowerPoint has hex, but can you pick a color? Can you pick a color from something in PowerPoint? I want to create a box. Create a box. Shape box. Okay. Shape fill. Eyedropper. Boom. All right. Yes. So you create a shape with your logo in there. Go to the eyedropper. And there we go. All right, so what do you Interfleet? Do you have PowerPoint? So you open a PowerPoint, you can bring your logo in, right? If you have it, I'll show you a different way to do it also, which may be easier depending. So you drop your logo in, create a shape with that shape selected. Use your eyedropper to click the color, right? You can then go to the more colors, and it'll give you that. With that, it'll give you the hex, right? Hopefully that made sense. All right, here's another way, Chris. Here's another way. I have an Adobe color picker. Colorzilla. Let me find the options. That's not the options. I want to go to I want to get you the URL for their. All right, there we go. Colorzilla. Colorzilla is fucking awesome. Sorry, Hans. It is an adult show. So we go to, logos, wherever you go, and just hit your color picker. We want a color picker and then you can scroll over the color you want. You get this little bar up at the top that sits there and tells you all the information you want to know. But you click on it and it copies that to the clipboard, right? It'll copy it to the clipboard, go back to Adobe Color, and then paste it. Boom. Got your analogous, your monochromatic, your triad, your complementary, your shades. Now let's just say you have no idea. Maybe you need a color scheme, right? You don't have a color in mind. You just want a color scheme. Adobe Color, again, you can go and explore. You know, yellows. Maybe you want to do red. It's, I need some city colors. Cyberpunk. And Adobe Color, I mean, it gives you images, that a good way to match color. And that's the thing. It's a good way to not necessarily have to know color theory. Then you can download them as JPEGs, right? To pull into whatever you're using. Download it as a JPEG. And then you could pull that into any of your any image editing program, Illustrator, Canva, anything, and then grab your colors from it. You can look at color trends. Yes, it would. Color trends in graphic design. Like I'm going to go back to Explore, right? You're looking for retro. Like these colors right here. Those are those big kind of, retro vintage colors. Color theory is a thing. It is a thing. It is a thing. Color theory is very much a thing because for one simple reason. Good design. Good design is yes, I'm flummoxed here. Hold on a second. I'm I'm going to show you something. Well, let's just do it the easier way. Let's not do it the hard way. Let's do it the easy way. Let's do it the easy way. You know, because learning good typography and color theory, it's all to help you to keep being Brad the branding noob. For me, there's a difference. There's a difference between art and design. Design has function. Art does not always look good. Design doesn't always look good, but the purpose of design is to either sell something, make something functional, make something useful. Art, you don't necessarily have to do that with. Art, you can create art for art's sake. Bad design is bad design is not useful. That's not you, Xanthi. That is not you. That's not you. Hey, everybody take 30 second break. I'm going to go refresh my coffee here real quick. I'm going to go refill this cup. I'm hoping I'm doing a good job of connecting. I'm committed. Oh, and I think we've made it to the 6 month, Xanthi? Yeah, it can be subjective, yeah. It can be, but I can tell you, a bad airplane design a bad building design, designing a square tire for a car is bad. Designing an airplane wing that makes you stay on the ground, that's bad. That's what I'm kind of getting at. An artist can create something bad, but if that is their intent, then then it's art, right? So that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, because I always make the term like, I am not an artist by any stretch of the word. I am not an artist. I don't feel like an artist. What I create is not necessarily art. I'm a designer. I'm into design because I want things to work. I want things to function. I want, it has a purpose. I want to make money. Artists starve. If you want to be an artist, be prepared to starve. Not saying that designers, don't starve too, but the point of being is you're designing things for other people most of the time, and it is within the attempt to design is capitalism. That makes okay. What I was saying is, Xanthi, right? Are we at the 6 month? We are. When did that happen? Because we need to like do a little celebration for the 6 month, or get ready for it, right? So say something in chat about when that was, or when, if it's coming soon. I know it is. All right, guys, be right back. Go get some coffee or something, and then we'll come back and we'll kind of talk about a few more things about design, and then I might get into designing some stuff. Be right back. That was longer than 30 seconds. Whew. I ran upstairs real quick cuz you know, learning design these days is so much easier because you've got resources at the tips of your in the palm of your hand, right? The palm of your hand. Congratulations, Interfleet Broadcasting. About to celebrate your first year. Great. Xanthi, I'm yes, design prints. And here's it. I ran upstairs to get a couple books because these are the books I had when I went to school. Basics of typography. And I mean, you know, this is all about, you know, the old way of doing things. You know, that's how I learned typography right there. Design basics. Yeah, yes. Regardless of the principles, there are principles of design. All that stuff is the principles of it go way back. I mean, to, you know, throughout art, you know, art history, and, you know, it's all, you know, old knowledge that's brought forth, right? Yeah, yes, the biggest, greatest invention in the 20th century, yeah, or the history of modern man is the printing press. And I would say, you know, the internet just is a modern printing press. It allows people to both provide knowledge and gain knowledge. But, you know, as with any tool, there are people who use it for good and bad. So but when we're talking about, you know, just the principles, you know, the basic, you know, the basics of design, you know, even from my book, right? You have like unity, emphasis, focal point, scale, proportion, shape, volume, line, rhythm, balance. Remember these words. This is from my book. This is from, like, I don't know, 2000. Uh, 1979 is the first copyright on this. On this book right here, Design Basics. 1979 is the first copyright. But remember, you know, again, unity, emphasis, focal point, scale, proportion, balance, rhythm, line, shape, volume. All of this talks about in the book. You can go to you can go right now over to Adobe. Adobe's a great resource. It's a long ass. I don't think it. Yeah, it's not even gonna. All right, can I do? Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I just burped in you guys' face. I'm terrible. I went to Ivy Tech. I graduated from Ivy Tech. 2 degrees. Visual communications, emphasis with graphic design, visual communications with a multimedia specialty. Yeah. That's me. Those are all my books from when I took a visual communication class. What am I trying? Tiny URL is what I'm looking for. tinyurl.com. All right, that link works. So yes, 8 does. So out of that book I had, you've got alignment. That's, you know, hierarchy, contrast, repetition, proximity, balance, color, space. All similar principles to, you know, what you learn. You know, alignment can be used to, like, you know, as a good tool to, you know, make things look symmetrical. Maybe you want to create the sense of things being off balance. You know, alignment. So yeah, they have the alignment of the text within. Might want to help see it, right? You want to share. I'm sharing. Now I got to share. So we were talking about alignment, like, you know, when it comes to this this post, you know, this picture, you know, that you have your block of text, which is all centered, aligned with a nice dark background behind it, centered into it. You know, you can use alignment to show relation, you know, between items on the screen. You know, a title, a picture. Use shapes to pull them into alignment vertically and horizontally. Hierarchy. You know, it's all about what do you want the viewer to see most. You know, what is the most important, you know, thing. So think about hierarchy. You know, yes, you have a lot of elements on the screen, but what are the most important things? You know, what do you want them to read? What do you want them to see? Contrast, making things stand out, apart. You know, it's the reason people have hair lights, you know, is so they can set themselves apart from the background, you know, make the background darker, make your foreground lighter, contrast. That's another, you know, principle or design element. Repetition in, again, right? We were talking about fonts earlier, right? Repetition, using the same font for every headline, the same font for body copy, you know, the same colors, using the same colors in the same way, you know. Just think of, like, you know, for a web page, you know, your the repetition, all your links are the same color, you know. All your headings have a same, you know, color, look and feel. Your patterns, the patterns you use, you know, you use the same pattern in certain areas, you know, maybe behind text, you know. You have a pattern, maybe you have a trifold brochure. All right, Laura. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back Tuesday. So go do your thing. Go do your thing. Thanks for coming out. Happy Sunday. Go enjoy the rest of your day. You know, you got a trifold brochure, and on each page you want to have the same kind of repeating pattern, or kind of you want to repeat the same pattern, the same colors, the same, you know, some elements that ties it all together. Proximity, you know, putting elements, you know, together in the same areas that relate to each other, right? You know, balance. You can use balance to, again, create a balanced look and feel to your piece, or you can use it to create, you know, tension. Color. We just talked about color. You know, using this, getting it, you know, coming up with a color scheme and using that. You know, all your headlines are the same color. You know, when it comes to typography, you know, use color from the images also. You know, you don't have to, like, have a color scheme. You can have a, like in this one, that there's an image, and the text color is the color of kind of the donutty thingies there. Space. Use space, you know. You don't have to cram 8 pounds of shit in a 4-pound bag. Adobe, though. Adobe is it's the Adobe blog. It's a great resource for kind of learning and keeping up with design. Did Xanthi ever did Xanthi say her 6-month thingy, your commitment? When is that? When is that up? Did that come? That is recently passed or is coming up soon? Didn't we just celebrate it? I want to say we just celebrated it, because I want to celebrate it now. Yes, we did. Okay, Joe set it up there. I missed it. Yes, August 8th. So we're well underway to our next 6 month. That's okay. That's okay. We'll do a big thing. Something in September is mine, so you know. We are on our way to through our next 6 months. So, and I can tell you, Xanthi, just from myself. I mean, you know, from the time I joined the guild and started, you know, interacting and watching, I mean, leaps and bounds. You know, you were here. I mean, yeah, I was here at one point, right? We were both here, and wow, you know, your production value and confidence and everything is now up to here. So yes, be very proud of that 6 month mark. I'm just a cheerleader. That's all I am. I'm just a cheerleader. A Scotch whiskey stream would be great. Well, Joe, I'm going to say, Joe, one of the reasons I'm awesome is because I've dropped in on the BU network streams and had some good coaching to be confident in my public speaking. Hey, what's up, Peter? Welcome, Amazing Peter Gaming. Hello, Mrs. Amazing. Miss Amazing, if you're there, hello. Everybody in this chat, I mean, you've got to check out, you know, Interfleet Broadcasting. Check out Interfleet Broadcasting. You've got to check out Joe Dr. Energy's BU Network on Facebook. Interfleet Broadcasting also on Facebook. Xanthi's on Facebook, but also YouTube. And the amazing Peter Gaming, his wife, the Miss Amazing. Catch them on Twitch. Great content. All of them. But yes, there are just a ton of resources out there to, you know, learn graphic design. And here are, from 99 Design, about 25 resources. Resources for graphic design that everyone needs to know. So, Steven, if you're watching this on the replay, there are a lot of image resources out there. Unsplash, I need to check that out. Pexels, I've used that. Offset, that's one I got to check out. Resources for illustration. Vexels is a good one. I've used that too. Resources for icons. Free pick, PIK, FREEPIK. Maybe I should create a website and put these in my description. I should do that too. 99, of course, the 99 Designs is a place for people to go and, sell their design resources and stuff like that. Behance, HTTP Stir, that I got to look at. I haven't seen that one yet. Adobe Color, like I was talking about before. Type Wolf. Nice. Got some typography, Font Squirrel, Lost Type. Two good ones. Editing tools, you got Adobe Online Photo Editing. GIMP, if you don't have Photoshop or can't afford Photoshop, GIMP is a free Photoshop photo editor for, alternative. Pixlr also, we are all familiar with Pixlr. Pixden Mockup. Oh, I might have to look at that one. Shot Snap, web-based mockup tools, Screen Tools, Collab Shot, free desktop app makes it quick. You just capture, edit, instantly share screen cap. Oh, I'm gonna get that one. Get that one right now. That looks kind of cool. Let's sign up. I'm gonna sign up on my other screen. All right. Signed up. Nice. Go for a bike ride. Bicycle. I can't sing like Freddie Mercury, so I'm not even going to try. But yeah, go have fun on the bike and enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Joe. I appreciate it. Now, you could also, there's some tutorial stuff. 99 Designs blog is one of them. Skillshare, better graphic design resources equals better design. So I also would suggest Mr. Philip Van Dusen. There's a lot of YouTube videos. YouTube is a great source for learning design on any topic, whether it comes to full courses or, just tips and tricks on, how to do anything in almost any program. You can find it on YouTube these days. One of the best resources, that I've used for years is, it's called LinkedIn Learning now, but it used to be called lynda.com. I should really sign up. No one can sing like Freddie. I should really sign up for, see if they get an affiliate evangelism program, because I talk about them a lot. And you have just, for about $30 a month, access to all kinds of classes in any type of any type of software. Almost any type, and any type, just general classes, how to become a web designer, right, Xanthi? If you want to learn the tools for web design, if a total noob, if Total Noob wants to start in web design. Where would you suggest they should start first? Like what principle? I mean, there's really just kind of not any one principle to kind of start with. You know, but it'd be like start with the basics, you know, just start thinking of a design. Lay it out, sketch it out. In, you know, whether that be on paper or whatever. Go and look at other, you know, through Google website inspiration and see what see how they're doing things, the layout, and, you know, really kind of, you know, then dive into the technical side. I mean, you've got to learn first the design of it, right? So you want to learn at least the basics of like using typography, color, and then, you know, composition, which is all about though you want to learn the basics, right? In those design areas. So go just kind of, you know, Google or go to YouTube and just, you know, look for, you know, graphic design principles or principles of design, and just kind of soak in a little bit of that knowledge of those basics. That's what I would do if you are just starting out. Or watch this video. "10 ways to learn graphic design for free," you know, and how to learn graphic design without spending a dime. Look up, Chris Doe has, I believe, has some videos on the subject too, on how to learn design, you know, on your own without having to go to school, you know. I mean, there's no one principle. I would say you don't start off with one principle. You've kind of learned just what I would call those basics, like the basics of typography, you know, learning how to use the you know, how to use the different typefaces, and, you know, learning the use of color, which you've got all that. I mean, you do a really good job on that. And I think you sell yourself short on that sometimes. Squirrel. All right. I had something else? Oh, trust me, we've got a thing or two from you, talented person. Here's one for you. Let me go back to that tiny URL. I mean, for you, Xanthi, you're already at a certain level, and At some point, I highly recommend for you, if you're wanting to kind of get better at design, just for 1 month, we'll talk later. I'm going to talk to you about this later. We'll talk about that. We'll talk later. We'll talk. But I do want to share this this link. See if I can figure out what I did with tiny URL. There we go. There she goes. This is basically this. Discover graphic design by Adobe again. Discover graphic design, delve into the basics of graphic design before investigating higher level skill concepts. Right here. I mean, this is, you know, talking about there's typography, picking the right font, serif versus sans serif, exploring inspiration, you know, looking at other examples of good design, you know. Show you know, some examples of how to do things. Introduction to kerning, which is part of typography. Understanding black and white. Learn how to colorize with black and white. I mean, there is just tons. That you could explore. You know, design topics, tips. Ooh, vintage logo design. Okay. So I've talked a bunch about, you know, getting started in design. That's for Steven from the guild. Hopefully he'll see this and we'll able to gain some knowledge out of it. So Steven, you know, send me a DM or comment on the video if you got anything out of that. Hopefully you did. Hopefully everybody else did. Let's do something. We're gonna kind of switch gears. With doing a template for as you know, I've done some branding for Xanthi, Jason, and I created a series of, you know, overlays and templates and social media and using artboards with Photoshop. I am going to, let's not save that. Let's go to Photoshop now. Yikes! That just kind of scooted its little butt around. I usually do this on another screen so you wouldn't see all my icons and stuff, but you know, it's just today things were going kind of weird, wonky. The other day, I had kind of created this kind of, you know, I was creating these templates, you know, how to create templates from artboards. And this was a part of this template, artboard template that I use for social media, creating social media branding. But we also wanted to do stream overlays. Well, what I wanted to do basically was be able to create overlays quickly, like a series of overlays quickly as part of our free overlays that we're going to be, that, you know, there are some free overlays up on creatortoolkit.com that you can go get. We're going to create more. And I wanted to be able to create them quickly. So I started work on developing this kind of template that would help me do that. Because first we have our image that we want to use, right? That's the background image, and we want to drop it into this series of templates. But I want to be able to do that quickly and easily without having to copy, you know, because one of the ways is we create basically a matte graphic out of shape layers that allow us to, you know, create the various, the various shapes with the cutouts that we can move around and, you know, resize. And, you know, if we need to create like a 3-box, we can create 3-box, you know, type graphics. I'm doing this really quick, not being precise, but, you know, this allows us to, you know, using these shape layers. Let me get rid of that dang stroke there. It allows us to create all these shape layers. Come on, let's center. There we go. Various shape layers, and add and subtract, and then, you know, we can sit here and make the box as big as we want. You know, we can break the bounds of the area. And then no matter what we do, when we pull in our you know, our background image, I'm able then to, you know, just create an infinite number of, you know, layouts, you know, by doing that. Everybody with me so far? I know I'm kind of going fast. Right? This is not available. There are some available on at the Creator Toolkit, but not these just yet. Like if you go to graphics at the Creator Toolkit, these are what are available right now. We have timers. Overlay packs. In varying colors, right? And styles. Those are available right now, but we're going to be adding to them, Chris. We're going to add to them. That's my job. That's my job. So I'm just kind of showing you, like, I've created this, you you know, by using Photoshop and artboard templates. Now, we will be putting like a Photoshop template up for people who use Photoshop to be able to use this, what I'm about to show you. That will be for sale up on at the Creator Toolkit at some point. We're working on that. I am developing this template so that if you want to create overlays, you know, your own overlays, and not worry about, you know, if you have Photoshop and you can take advantage of this. That here, I'll just show you now, right? So this is my a default open round or rounded box. I call it rounded box because all the boxes are rounded, right? And this is the template I'm developing. So it'll have a variety of overlays in it. It will have your Facebook, Twitter, you know, or it may or may not. I don't know. We're still kind of determining that. But this is going to be coming. But basically, you'll have an instructions artboard that'll tell you what to do. That here's your default, you know, your default. I got the doggies running around. Default color, your default background. Right now, I'm using one of the ones that Syed created. A wonderful graphic artist, and illustrator. You'll go over to the layers panel where you have all of your overlays that are pre-cut. I mean, they've got everything already cut at and laid out. You know, all your standard ones. You'll go to your instructions one. You will double click on a layer. You will then go to, you know, whichever image you want to use. I don't know why I don't have Adobe Bridge open, but okay. There it is. Give me 2 seconds. You'll go to the overlay you want to use. You can then drop in the graphic you want to use. And I'm just dropping this in. I'm not like doing anything special right now with it. But say you like this background, you drop that in. If it'll let me delete that one, there we go. You'll save it. That's a smart object. You'll save that smart object. And there you go. You now have all your new overlays. Ready to go, right? Then, if you have Photoshop, this is for Photoshop. If you have Photoshop, you can go and then select the artboard you want, export as PNG. I'm going to call this Blue Wave. So now we have Blue Wave, and now we have all the overlays. Now there's a few more steps that will be in there because you're going to be able to recolor the borders. You know, I'm going to create some that you can recolor the borders. Hello, honey.
Why are you talking about your books?
I'm talking about books. Yes, I'm talking about design. Are there any donuts left? I think we ate all the donuts. Yeah, so this template will be for sale. But this is how I'm going to create a lot of the free graphics that we're going to be placing. We're going to provide some more free graphics. And then oh, I got the donut. My girlfriend's great. And you can use you can use these. I'll show you. Let's use one. Let's use one. I'm gonna go into my layer. We're gonna turn off. That's not the right one. I don't want to know. Full cam. I'm in full cam. Turn off my full cam overlay. I got to go in. I got to put in in my graphics tab. I'm going to put in a new input, and that is a image input. I'm going to browse. I'm going to pick a different one though. Not my live out store. Where is my projects? My projects. Well, I got to go to this PC because I should name that. Click here, dummy. Projects, static overlays. Oh, dang it. I didn't do that. All right. I'm going to have to use the blue wave one. Blue wave. Okay. Then I got to go back to my scene. Full cam. There we go. Ta-da! Blue wave. These will work when vMix with any of the streaming software, vMix, OBS, a little bit of adjusting. But groovy, right? Yeah, cool. You'd buy it? Good, nice. We're going to look at Pixlr and Canva too, to just, you can't really do like cutouts in Canva. You can in Pixlr. So I'm going to look at Pixlr as an alternative to Photoshop for folks. We're going to look at those and try to, come up with, templates that can be used there for those who don't do Photoshop. Because I know Photoshop can be expensive. I don't look at Photoshop elements too. Excuse me. Okay. Yes, you could. You could do new backdrops a week. And my intent really is to create, I mean, this is what I call, it's the rounded box version. And it had, like I said, I want to make this Photoshop template so you can change the background. You'll be able to change the color of the stroke. Also, as well as the width using the layer styles. There's some, there's some extra instructions that are going to go in if you have the Photoshop for Photoshop. Like I said, I'd like to do something similar for other alternatives, for people who don't, have Photoshop but we're working on that. But this is definitely a template that's going to be available. At a few templates available, because I may make some other, not just a rounded box, but there's going to be a square box, and there's going to be just ones that have areas for logos, and just a variety of templates that you'd be able to download to suit your needs, to then create overlays with your own overlays. But yeah, so you just replace your one picture, right? You can then, once you've got that your picture in, you'll be able to go into the border with the layer style, the stroke. You can, make a bigger stroke, make a smaller stroke. Like if you want a thinner stroke, click OK, right? You can do a solid color if you want, and then you can pick a color from in here. Once you have the layer style, the stroke layer style you want, you just have to right click, copy that, and then, paste it on your other overlays. Oh, yeah. Duh. Let's go back. So what I was saying was you can go to the border, because each layer has the border. Double click on it, the layer style, then you can increase the stroke width, decrease the stroke width. I kind of feel like 4 to 6 is a good one. You can change the fill type to gradient. And have a nice kind of gradient border. Or you can do single color and then pick a color. For Impartial Geek in the house. Good morning, sir. So yeah, I was just telling everybody about the coming soon template. But there you go. Yeah. So we're definitely gonna be coming up with some new free ones, as well as a a template that you can buy that will help, create your own. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up well, thank you. It's an Epidemic Sound, of course, and I went through because I have the what do you call it, the Japanese theme kind of going on with my stuff. I went and through Epidemic Sound, which is great, by the way. If you're looking for great music to stream, go to Epidemic Sound. It's well worth the monthly subscription fee. I mean, there's all kinds of music. They're adding it all the time. Shabam! What's up, buddy? Welcome back. You missed the whole stream. It was a whole big stream on design, and you've missed it. That's okay. Go watch the replay. Watch the replay. You're into graphic arts and design. I remember that, right? So, pretty good stream where I'm talking about design resources and the how to get into graphic design, all that kind of stuff. I am going to create a template system for my social media. Wow, this was the best stream ever on YouTube about graphics. It was the best stream. It was the best. Yes, you may continue. Do continue. I mean, if you want to leave, I get it. But if you want to stay, that'd be great too. So I do my thing of creating thumbnails for my YouTube video, for my streams, and then thumbnails for my social media posts. Alerting folks to my streams, with Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And right now I use Canva, which is great. Canva is great for that sort of thing, but I kind of want to replicate what I do and see if I can streamline that a bit. So let's kind of do that. Let's do that. I got Canva open here somewhere. All right. So I'm going to pull Canva here. We'll go to my full screen share. Can you did you lose me? I think it might have been yours. Did I drop out, folks? Did I drop out for anybody else? Am I still here? In all my glory? All this? We still see all this live? Well, for those of us who have good internet, like, one gig down and 50 up, we don't have that problem. It's you people who have that like 3 gig up and down that seem to have the problem. I don't know what to tell you, man. I feel like sweetie. You feel like sweetie or sweaty? That's kind of weird. I think you got your internet issues kind of sorted out, though, because you haven't been. It seems like it's working better these days. There, IG man. Oh yeah, don't be a Brad the branding noob. Right? Don't want to be Brad the branding noob. So I've got my YouTube's thumbnail that I use. YouTube thumbnails are 1280 by 720, so I'm going to start with that. Let's start with that. I'm going to turn this into an artboard. Nothing like the really expensive equipment kind of, being the problem. So I'm going to go artboard from layers. And I'm just going to leave everything. We're going to do custom. Because this one is 1280 by, oops. My fat fingers and me. 1280 by 720. I'm going to rename this artboard. I'm going to double click on the artboard name in the layers panel, and I'm going to name that YouTube Thumb. How much time? It's still under construction, in my opinion. But, I used WordPress and Elementor, and, I'll say just a couple hours. I'm going to save this. We're going to save this. And I'm going to say social template. We're going to call it social template. Template. Societal. Yeah, I'm a great speller. Grammarly for the win. All right. So now I have my my artboard for my YouTube thumb. I'm going to pull Canva back up. And this is my Sunday morning, coffee stream thumbnail for my YouTube stream and for the, that'll show up later. I've got so many things open down here that I am not using. Don't tell anybody that I was using Microsoft Paint. I wasn't really using it. We were trying to figure out how to grab hex colors, I was trying to find the easy. Everybody has Microsoft Paint, but you can't really grab hex colors really good. All right, close, you moron. Did the save over here. Don't save. They are. Do I watch anime? I do. I do watch anime. I'm currently watching as much Gundam as I can, Mobile Suit Gundam as I can find. Why did you have to promote talking tax? Really? 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 You mean this guy? You mean Brad the branding noob? Never mind. All right, we'll go back to it. All right, we'll see you, man. I'll try to pop in good luck on the stream. That was The Impartial Geek. Everybody go check Impartial Geek on Amazon Live, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, everywhere. Just search for Impartial Geek if you are into live streaming and want to learn how to live stream and all the tech you need and the best gear for the top gear, the budget gear, everything you need to know about live streaming, IRL streaming, and go check out Impartial Geek. I don't think I'd be a good QVC guy. I'm not very good at that. Who's we? Did I say we? Did I say? When did I say we? Did I say we? Surely I said I. Oh, never mind. All right. Back to it. So in Canva, I create my thumbnails for YouTube. I also create posts for my Facebook. Facebook, Instagram, all those. I have Tim's building. Oh yeah, Pop Rocks. Let's go. That was funny. I told you, man. That was me. I'm the guy that said Mikey. I mentioned Mikey. And that started the whole snowball. It was funny. It was fun. That was good. That was cool. That was kind of, it was fun kind of going through that whole history of the Pop Rocks and that whole urban legend. It was great. I loved that. You said we were using Microsoft Paint to find X colors. We as in the collective stream, folks, not we were Interfleet was like, well, how do I get hex colors? And I was like, well, if you don't have Photoshop, what can you use? So I was like trying to find that right tool, how do you, but he has Photoshop, but also there's the Chrome extension, Colorzilla. So yeah, that was the Wii. So, but anyway, go check out Impartial Geek. Pretty much Monday through Friday, right? Yeah, Monday through Friday, and today, right? Or Sunday, Saturday. He streams every freaking day. That's commitment. And pretty much it's the only thing he does, right? That's his job. So, there's that. So yeah, I do all my social media posting through Canva with YouTube. Yeah. That started the whole 30 rant history. Yep. So what I want to do is I want to create a template in Photoshop. Because right now in Canva, what I got to do is basically I go in, I'll create my thumbnail, and then I'll go, okay, I'll take this image, not that image, the image here. I'll copy my headline, I'll copy these. I'll go to my Facebook post. I then delete everything in my Facebook template that I'm going to use, and I'll paste. And I sit here and have to do that every time, and it kind of takes time. All right, later, bud. check y'all later. Again, go check out Impartial Geek. Usually starts about what 12 CST Monday through Friday. Amazon Live, YouTube, talking about tech, talking about streaming, talking about geeky stuff, you know. Always a fun time. And check out the creatortoolkit.com. Go check out creatortoolkit.com. It's Jez. Hey, what's up? How are you today, sir? I've been remiss. I haven't popped in a stream lately. I've been sort of busy, but that's really no excuse. So I do apologize. Nova and everybody, nobody else is getting any attention either. So I will try to make it a point this next week to make an appearance. The Jez Show, folks. Go check out the Jez Show, Facebook and Twitch. How's it going? What's happening? Anything new? Are we playing any new games lately? Last time you were doing the truck simulator. What? It was your... Now I really feel bad. Now I really feel bad. Happy belated birthday, sir. Cheers. I am sorry that I feel really bad for missing that. So the question I always ask people on their birthday, Rocket League, Fall Guys, what did you get yourself for your birthday? Now, people get you stuff. I get it. That's the point. People, they give you birthday presents and stuff like that. But what, I'm at that age where I'm like, I just usually go out and get what I want. Not that I don't appreciate gifts, because I get wonderful gifts from folks. But a lot of times it's like, I'm just going to get what I want. What did you get yourself for your birthday? A pink Power Ranger helmet. Well, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I usually end up getting myself some sort of equipment I need, or for, the streaming or new guitar stuff. I mean, I've got myself stuff for my birthday that, I shouldn't be getting anything else for my birthday for a long time. Okay. Nice. I will remember that. That's one. There are things in my my show, my background, that you can't see now. I got to rearrange, but yeah, I go out and get like the little Godzilla, Star Wars stuff. But every time I go down to the toy stores and the collectible toy stores, not like, because there's no more Toys R Us, is, if I'm, at least, they closed the one here. There's always the Power Rangers section, that I browse. I never buy anything because I wasn't a Power Rangers person, but yeah. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff you can find. A new monitor arm, that would be good. I'm trying to think. I'm going down a squirrel, rabbit hole real quick. So we'll get back on track here. Tots R Us in Canada. Never closed. God, you guys are lucky. It's like you can't find an actual toy store anymore, around here. There you go, gold Cylon helmet. I need some Battlestar Galactica something. I need Battlestar Galactica stuff. Back here. Hey, what's up, John? Battlestar Galactica. I need Star Trek. I need a Viper, a Raider, or a Cylon something. I need the Enterprise, a phaser, a communicate something. I need because I've got Doctor Who, I've got Star Wars, Godzilla, Alien. I've got Mandalorian, Gundam stuff. I mean, I got a whole box sitting over here. Over there. Over there. Yeah, it's over there on that side. That's full of stuff that I haven't pulled out of the box yet to Mario Lego. I was doing Lego too for a while. Monitor arm. The Vivos. I have 2 of these. Jez, I've got 2 of these. Oh my God, they make them in white, which too bad Impartial Geek's gone because, in white, that's what he needs. So yeah, I've got this one, but I have a problem. I have a bit of a problem because I have 3 monitors. I bought 2 Scepters and I have a Samsung, and the mounting area on them are different. So, for 2 of my monitors, I can mount on one, and then I have my monitors, my Samsung monitor mounted on a dual one, but I don't have another monitor mounted on that. So I've got space for another monitor. Wall mount. That works. That works. I would like to get something. I should have got these, is what I'm saying. The articulating arm ones. That way, no matter what monitor you put on them, you can have 2 of the same and do that. But if you have mismatched monitors, like I do at the moment, wall mount. Do they have? They probably do have wall mount ones. Wow, I did not know that, Jess. I did not know that. I got me a Musha Gundam in Japan. I've got a big box over here that's full of Japanese giant robot stuff. Mainly, I got a Musha Gundam. I've got a Veritech fighter from Robotech from Japan. I was into Robotech, of course, so I got a bunch of that stuff. I'll have to drag it out one day. I'll do a stream one day where I just go through all of my collectible stuff. I don't have a whole lot. Yeah, I've got the Musha Gundam and one other Gundam. I always go to Walmart and they have these little they have a collectible section now. It's not like great, but I do not. I have Star Blazer. I have Star Blazer graphic novels upstairs. The one thing I do have, which I don't, who haven't I showed here? This one, my pride and joy. I gotta fix the grip, the handle grip, but there you go. Not my face, yeah. There you go. My true pride and joy, if you haven't seen it. It's the Graflex flash handle, of course, used for Anakin Skywalker's or Luke Skywalker's lightsaber in the A New Hope, the first one. Nice phaser. What's up, Nova? That's funny. Nova, man, I was this close yesterday to getting something Star Trek for, the collectibles section. I went to a different toy store, collectible toy store yesterday, and they had phasers, communicators from the original series and on through. I was just looking at it, I was like, should I? But I didn't pull the trigger, but at least now I know where I can go that has some. So yeah. Welcome everybody, happy Sunday. I'm going to get back to talking about the graphic design stuff I was talking about. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. Happy belated birthday, Jazz. I really appreciate you stopping by. Belated happy anniversary to Nova and little cute girl. Again, there's a lot of folks here in the chat that you should go check out. Go check out the Jez Show on Facebook. Nova Charter does an outstanding stream over on Twitch, playing games and talking about Star Trek. And it's your anniversary. Oh wow! Happy anniversary to you guys. I believe I saw you post about it. I thought I might not have, but I swear I thought I saw you post about it just like yesterday or whatever. And then there, Amazing Peter Gaming, if he's still here. Don't forget the Miss Amazing. They're doing a cooking show. It's going to be today, 12 something, 12 Eastern, I believe. Interfleet Broadcasting again. Go check out Interfleet Broadcasting. They also do a great stream on Facebook talking about 80s sci-fi, Battlestar Galactica, and whatnot. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Nice way to do that. John Simon also. They produce a nice wrestling. Let them know what that show is, John. What your show is, where they can find it. If you're still there. If you're into WordPress or wanting to learn how to, do web design in Elementor, go check out Xanthi's YouTube page. She also streams on Facebook. All right, let me get back into that. Let me get back into the matter at hand. Close out some of these other windows. So it's like one day everybody's like, eating cake with, bringing presents and eating cake for Jez, and the next day Jez is having to, wine and dine the next day. It's a couple-day party. My God, that coffee's getting a little cold. A little cold. Okay, so what I was doing before is I was working with Canva to create my social media posts and the whatnot. And, it's like I would have to go to I would create my YouTube thumbnail, and then I would have to copy those and then open up my other templates. What I want to do is in Photoshop, using artboards, create a series of templates where all I got to do is replace the elements, and it will replace it in every one of my social media graphics that I can then go out and post at one time. It's kind of almost like not exactly a one click, but something that, is like a one click. I'm going to say, no, we're not going to save that. So I'm starting with my YouTube thumbnail. Let's go back to Canva. In Canva, I have templates. See more templates. Actually, no, I want to go over to home, and then I want to go to my folders, and then I have social media. That's my Facebook post. Let's open that because I want to get the use template. Yes, we're going to use the template, but we're going to go to resize and get the dimensions, which is 940 by 788 for a Facebook post. I'm going to go back to Photoshop, and I'm just going to click the plus arrow. I'll create another artboard. I can go to the properties. Because I can't remember numbers, I have to go back and look. 940 by 788. So we'll go back to Photoshop, and then we'll say 940 by 788, right? In the height. Oop. I mean to do that. 940, but that said 720, but we want 788. 788 and hit enter. All right, there we go. So now I'm going to move this artboard. I like having things in order from top to bottom. I don't know if that's called OCD. It may be. And I'm going to say Facebook post. While I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and duplicate that artboard, and I'm going to drag it down, and then I'm going to name that one Instagram. I'll go back and get the sizes here in a sec. And then the next one, that's Twitter. We're going to do Twitter. They're all the same size, but let's go back and get the sizes that I want. Okay, so that was the Facebook. Let's get the Instagram one. Use use that template. Yes, resize is going to be 1080 by 1080. That's Instagram, so we're going to go, the width is 1080. Oops. 1080 by 1080. I left out a 0. And on both places, 1080. There we go. Let's move my Twitter thing down. My Twitter artboard. I use technical terms like things, thingamajig, that thing, you know. The whatchamacallit. We're going to do the thing with the whatchamacallit. Those are all technical terms. The last one is Twitter, so I gotta figure out where did I get my somewhere in my folders I've got a Twitter, or better yet, we can just go to Canva and then look at social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter post, and then we'll resize 1600 by 900, round numbers to remember. Make sure I'm on my Twitter artboard, and we're going to say 1600 by 900. Is that right? Am I wrong? Am I right? I think I'm right. Let me double check. Yep, I'm right. Good. So now I've got all my artboards. I'm going to create the Twitter one is the biggest. The Twitter one is the biggest. I'm going to move that to the top. And let's go from, okay. I'm going to say the Twitter's the biggest. Instagram, then YouTube, because it's not necessarily the biggest, and then Facebook. All right, so Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and then Facebook. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Twitter as kind of the base, you know, the kind of base of everything. First, I'm going to add a background. Let's go find a background. I think if I go to my live stuff, I have a background. And you can go back and change this later if we want. Live. Backgrounds. Twitch overlays. Showdown. Backgrounds. We're going to use the, which one are we going to use? Which one? These are all MP4s, but we're going to use the static ones. There we go. I'm going to use this one. I'm just going to drag it over from Bridge because I use Adobe Bridge. This is a great program if you're using Adobe products. And it resizes it in there really good. And what it does is it pulls it in. It pulls it in as a smart object. If you can't see it on my screen, here you go. Smart object with a little linked file image here in the layers panel. I'm going to name that as the background. I am then going to create a text box. I'm going to click on the text on the toolbar and click the text tool. I don't want horizontal. Well, I do want horizontal. That's what I want. Yep. A smart object is basically it's like linking to it's a file within a file, basically, right? It creates a separate file within this file. So if I were to double click on this background with that little icon there, it will open up that in a new file. I can then remember how I did that with the templates, right? I pulled in like a new background, a different background. I'm going to find something really overdrive. All right. Nope. Yellow. Yep. Looks, panels, screens. Give me a sec. I'm going back to my other background. Let's say, again, I wanted to change the look and feel of this background. I could just drag it in. Oh, I can open it. I can double click and open that up in Photoshop. I can copy and then paste it, and it's its own image. It's its own layer. Right? Notice how big it is with those blue boxes. So if I now scale this, if I scale it down, I've now done something destructive to this object. It is now, like if I say I scaled it down, I scaled it down too far. If I try to scale it back up, see how fuzzy it's getting? See how clean it looks here? If I scale it down, and then I don't like it scaled down, and then I try to scale it back up, now it's fuzzy, right? So smart objects And let me go back. I'll go back out to smart objects. Again, see how big that is? Because that's way bigger. If I pull it in, I can then turn it into a smart object by right-clicking and then convert to smart object, right? Now you see this little... What that does is it creates its own contained file. So now, I scale that down, right? And go, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I can scale that back up. And you don't lose resolution. Smart objects allow you to work in what's called non-destructively. And hopefully that made sense. Yeah. But what it also allows me to do is I've got this smart image here, right? I've got this image here. When I'm using artboards, I can then hold my Alt key and then click and drag this down to my artboard here. For my Instagram post. I can then also drag it down to my YouTube thumbnail, I think. I might have to continue this later because I think the girlfriend needs to wash clothes.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Oh, okay.
I love you. But I did start a laundry load.
So I can drag this same background, make copies of it basically within this project. Remember what we were doing before, Interfleet, when I was taking, for the stream overlays, right? So now I've got this background. In all my social media posts. So I'm going to go up to my Twitter one. I'm going to double click that, right? And then I'm going to bring in that new background. This is to that background and save it. Okay, all right. Yeah. You can't use smart objects within a smart object either. So I got to rasterize that layer. All right. So I've now got in that smart object that I opened up, and I'm going to save it. Oh, save as. What the heck? Save. Okay, no. All right. All right, Control C. I'm going to copy this. I'm then going to paste it again. It's going to do this. I swear to God, it's going to do this. All right. I'm going to save that smart object. And now it's changed the background on all of my social media artboard sizes. Is that making sense? What I can do also is I'm going to say file, save as, social BG. I'm going to make this a Photoshop file. Right. Oops, I didn't mean to delete the whole artboard. There's something that, let me go find. There's actually another one that I'm going to use. I'm going to use a different one. I just want to say thanks everybody for coming and dropping by and saying hey, hanging out. Hopefully you're getting some knowledge out of the stream today. Again, happy belated birthday to Jez and happy anniversary. I really appreciate you guys, showing me a little love by, popping in. And I have been, like I said, I've been remiss in popping in some streams lately because a lot going on, a lot behind the scenes going on. I am looking over at stream assets. I've got my Nerd or Die because I'm using Nerd or Die. If you like some good overlays, you can always have me do them if you want. But Nerd or Die is a great place to get some great looking overlays. Showdown, individual files. We're going to use this one. I'm going to rasterize it, and I'm going to save it. Now, I'm going to go back to my projects that you don't see because I'm off screen. Okay. I'm going to pull my social background. That's going to create that smart object. Oops, I want to go here to Twitter. It's larger. If you don't see, it's larger than the screen. So I'm just going to scale it to that, to the size of my artboard. Make sure we're all lined up center, and so there we go. There we go. All right, so I've got this background, like I said, like we did before. I'm going to sit here and click on it and then hold Control or Alt and click and drag down to the next artboard. I'm then going to kind of position it. I don't want all the elements in there. I don't need it to necessarily look like that. I'm going to drag down to the next one. It's just this one is 16 by 9. I'm going to size it to the artboard and then center it. I'm going to drag it again down to my Facebook post. Again, I don't necessarily need it to look the same on this one, just as long as I get that kind of, you know, same background look and feel. Can I do that with this one? I don't. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, that's that kind of. Now everything looks uniform. And if for some reason, you know, this is the Photoshop. This is a Photoshop file that I'm using. So in theory, because it's a Photoshop file, I can actually drag in other smart objects. And it didn't update. Why didn't it update? I might need to rasterize it. That's probably my problem. Maybe I can't do that. It may be taking. Why is it not? Okay. Now it's making me a liar. Making me a liar. Maybe I did not. Okay. All right. I figured it out. Okay. I had the original Photoshop file that I had created. This right here, right? This Photoshop file I created. I dragged into here. Here's what it looked like. This is the original one. I then dragged it into my artboards. It did what it was supposed to do. You got to understand, it created a new copy that is within this composition. Whether it's an artboard or another Photoshop file, it creates a physical new copy, right? So now this one, I could change the one that I have open all day long. It's not going to change it because it's not the same file. It's not the same file. I have to click on the smart object within this file. Now I can drag in other backgrounds, then click save, then go over, and now everything's changed. Make sense now? So a smart object is an object that is a totally separate instance of whatever file you drag in that can then be opened up and altered. Okay. So forgive my slight oversight on that. So look at that. I mean, but because I created a Photoshop file of it, right? Because it's a Photoshop file, I can click on that. I can actually sit here and drag in, like, you know, backgrounds, you know, variations on these backgrounds. To then, you know, hide or show, and then save it. And now I'm back to this one, right? Back to the first background I had. So that creates a whole nother possibility, right? A bunch of possibilities of, you know, having a series of backgrounds that you want within here, right? So the next step is adding logos. So let me go to my first off, I'm going to open up or create a new Photoshop file. Let's do it this way. I'm going to, I don't want to add it. I don't want to add it to this. I want to create a whole new, there we go. So this is my logo. I'm then going to drag in if it'll let me. There we go. I'm going to drag in a bunch of variations on this logo. They're not all aligned, but that's okay as long as they're within that space. That's going to be good for now. Two other ones, though. Two other ones I'm going to drag in. I could have drug them in all at one time. Okay. I'm going to create a white one, and I'm going to use the layer styles, color overlay, and I'm going to make that white. Always got to have a nice white logo icon in there. Okay, let me pick. I kind of, maybe I like that one. I think I like that one. There we go. No, that's not it. Need one with the pink eyes. The pink eyes. There we go. It doesn't have all the chips in it, but we're just going to go with it. We're going to go with it. I'm going to say we're going to file, save as. And this is Grim Logos. I'm going to go back to my projects folder. I'm going to make sure to save all these in the space that I'm going to remember. So this is Grim Logos. Okay. Save. I'm going to close that. I'm going to close that. All right. So I'm going to go back up to my Twitter. Go back to my social templates. I'm going to drag my logo there. All right. So that's there. So now I've got a smart object for my logos with a variety of styles if I want to change it up. And at some point I probably will. And I could take this, and I usually do kind of a, you know, a weird twisty thing on it. You know. Right. I can then take that and start duplicating it. To all my artboards. So, all right. Yeah, I like that, but I'm gonna, you know, today I want to do. I feel pink. I feel pretty today. So, in honor of Jez's pink Power Ranger, and I don't want my name, then I will save that. And now I've got my magenta. It's really magenta, but we'll call it pink in honor of Jez's birthday. So now it changes it on all my thumbnails. I could go in and, you know, move it where I need to. Oops. That's not really there. One of the things I'm going to lock my background layers because I want it to stay. I want my backgrounds to stay. When I'm doing stuff, I don't want it to, you know, shift around. I'm going to move my logo. I'm going to go back to, I'm going to go back. And any one of these, you can click on any one of these now in any layer. What do I use in my Canva? Looks like I use my pink colored in blue outline. Let's go back. We'll use that. That is the blue one. We want the pink one. All right. There we go. Pink with the whatever thing. One of the things I want to do. I might do it later. Yeah, let's do it later. I want to. This nameplate sometimes is hard to see. So later I'm going to go in and fill that in. But for now, let's. All right, there we go. So now we got our logo there. I'm going to go back to that color. Right? Bam, yeah. Bam. Remember Adobe Color, Interfleet? Remember Adobe Color? Color.adobe. All right. Oh, dang it. My fingers are clicking it way too fast. Color Adobe. here's what I'm going to do. All right, with Adobe Color, I'm going to go back to Photoshop. I'm going to use my color picker. Or my eyedropper, you know, not just color, yeah. Go back to Adobe Color. I'm going to stick that in here, right? I'm going to go to Custom. I'm going to pick my blue. I don't think that's the right color blue there, but we're going to go with it. We're going to go with it. There is a... There is a... I do have a... these colors somewhere. Nerds, come on. It's right there. There it is. All right, I got colors here, so I want to... Let's go ahead. Let's do that. Let's pick the correct blue, which I think that's what it is now. I think... Yep, that's the right color. All right. I want to pick this color because that's a cream color that I use for my text. I'm going to pick a different shade, just a darker shade there. And then I'm going to paste that there. And also I'm going to go kind of the same thing, different shades. So there's a color palette, right? Save. Successfully added to my library. I'm going to go back to Photoshop here in a second. I'm just looking at stuff, you know. Back to Photoshop, because you can go to your libraries. There it is. There's my color themes. And you can grab your colors. Now, so what I want to do now is like recreate my text headline. So I'm going to click here and I'm going to create a text box. What did I say? Yeah, that's one way of doing it. You're supposed to be able to, like, you know, right click a save as. You could save as a JPEG and then pull it in. Where was my, okay. Date. So today, like today, we're just going to copy my, copy my headline from today, go back over to Photoshop. We're going to paste it in. That looks nothing like, but the color I use for that is that's color. Can I open my color library? I guess I can't. That sucked. Grid list. Add elements. Create a grid. I don't want to add an element. I want to. I mean, you could switch things to like foreground. Set the colors from here, supposedly. Right. See, yep, that did it. So with my text selected, right, you can right click. You can write, okay, come on now. My system is starting to go bog. It was selected. When I did that, maybe, okay, maybe not. Maybe if you have the element selected, you can then set color, right? You don't have to have the text selected. Set color. Set color. There you go. I could set it to the cream color. Dark blue, dark magenta, back to my pink. because that's kind of the way I was going. Pink with a blue drop shadow. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this like kind of not the full width, but kind of a way for it to kind of fit within this little area here. Oh, sorry, it scaled it. I did not want to scale it. You want to make sure that you got your text selected, then scale the box. Because if you drag it the other way, it's going to scale it. It's going to warp it, kind of. I'm then going to scale my text up. Also, make sure, you know, when you're scaling it that, you know, you can scale it a variety of ways. You could use your mouse to click on the text size in the character box and scale it up. Adjust the line spacing. I'm going to kind of make this a 2-line, but I think it's too big because, you know, I want it to be able to fit within a certain space because this is gonna be another, you know, another copy. We're gonna copy that and put it on the other artboard so that we can change it all at once. See, it takes a little time to set it up, but once we get it set up, you know. And I'll make this a template available for purchase too. I'm going to switch it to my font, or the font that I use. It's Nick U Sans. Nick U Sans. And if you notice, yep, it's kind of... Sunday morning coffee. I usually put a drop shadow. A hard drop shadow. So I'm going to use the layer styles. Drop shadow. Let me cancel that. I'm going to cancel that. Where did my themes, where did my colors go? My colors. There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to deselect it though. Deselect, select something else. Select something else. Go to my logo, but I'm going to copy that. Then go back. Make sure that that layer's selected. Let's close libraries, properties, character. Then drop shadow. I'm going to paste that hexadecimal, that hex code in there. It's got that soft edge. I don't want that. I want it to be the... Now, with this open, you can actually go in here and drag around. If you didn't know that, you know, with the layer styles open, you can actually drag your layer styles. For the drop shadow, of course you can. Anything that has a kind of a let's go to inner shadow. You can drag that looks kind of cool. But you can, yeah, you can drag the inner, anything that has the little angle, altitude, bevels. Oh, maybe not bevels. Damn it. That's disappointing. Well, we're not going to throw all those in there. We're going to take the stroke out. Go back to the drop shadow. I like that kind of look. Line 3. All right, I'm just going to put that in there for placement. So I've got this, my text at what? Okay, I can't move it. All right. Okay, all right, whatever. Whatever you say. With this selected, I've got it kind of, ooh, I'm sorry. My eyes are feeling itchy. Oh. Sunday morning coffee line 3. I've got my text kind of how I want it. I want to keep it at that size. For one simple reason that, say I don't have a picture that I want to use any other elements. I just want the text. I want it to be able to stay there. I'm going to then, I'm going to name that text headline. I'm going to right click, create a smart object. That is now my headline smart object. Now, with that, I can then, you know, scale it if I need to and move it. I'm going to hold Alt. I'm going to hold Alt and then drag it down to my all of my other social posts. No. So I've got my headline in there. Now, all I got to do is on my first one, my Twitter, I just got to go in and, you know, I can then, you know, happy birthday. To Jazz. Happy birthday to Jazz. Now, I can format it within this, you know, within this area however I want. I got to select a layer. It wants me to select the layer, then I can move it. Photoshop, it's getting kind of crazy on me. There we go. You know, but for the most part, I just kind of want to leave it there. I could even, you know, crop it. You're quite welcome, Jess. Quite welcome. Now it says happy birthday, Jez, on every one of my posts. My social media post graphics. The other thing I like to do is add me. So I'm going to go grabs. I believe that's in my storage under my OBS output because I use OBS to grab screen grabs every now and then. And we're going to pick the typical grim pose. All right. So I'm going to cut myself from the background. I'm going to click the magic wand tool, and then it'll give me these two buttons up here, the select subject, select and mask. I'm going to select the subject, and hopefully it's not, there we go. You can do the same function, and it got a little area there that kind of, yeah. All right. Little area there that kind of did a thing. We'll use the quick selection tool. The quick selection tool. Which is not working. Where's my, all right. It's on precise. There we go. There we goes. Oh, it's a huge ass. It's a huge ass. Huge ass brush. There we go. It looked like it was on precise, but it was just a huge brush. Quick selection tool. I'm just going to kind of clean up these edges a little, see if it'll give me a... It's very forgiving around my hair. Get rid of that. I should have shaved. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to witness that spectacle. It's not the best. It's not the best. Not the best. Let's, I'm going to go to Canva. Go back to Canva. One of the things about Canva, it has a pretty good remove background tool. I could spend all day with the remove background tool in Photoshop, but I'm not going to because I don't want to bore you guys. File. Create new design. Just 1080 by 1080. I'm going to paste myself there. Size myself up just a little bit. I'm going to download it as a transparent background. I think that'll work. We're gonna, let's see, this is yeah, Grim. It's Grim's glamour shot. Because you know I'm so glamorous. Back over to my projects. We're gonna save it in my social template. We're gonna go back and we're gonna open that up. All right, there we go. I'm going to file save as. Grim Glamour Shot. I'm going to leave it there, but I'm going to save it as a Photoshop file. Say OK. And just for shits and grins, I'm going to take this other one. We're going to drag that up, and we're going to put it in that same glamour shot. Yeah. I'm going to size it down just a little because I want to keep my shoulders in there. But you can take a series of shots, cut them out, and stick them in this one, you know, your one Photoshop file. So let's save that. I'm going to close it. I'm then going to close this screenshot because I don't need it no more. Let's close our headline. I'm going to close my logos. I'm going to drag over. Now, because I got both of them, you know, both of them there, you know, it's kind of looks weird, but that's okay. Because we can double click on it. Today, Jez deserves the yellow glasses. He deserves having a birthday wish with yellow glasses. Yellow sunglasses. Now, you'll want to create, you know, those, make sure you don't use too small a file size because, again, you know, if you, even though I created it as a smart object, if you create a small smart object and try to scale it up, you know, it's going to look fuzzy. Yikes. I'm going to move this down to the back so my logo's there. Again, then I can go in, I can actually add, like, you know, a drop shadow. Make it more glowy, you know, if I want. So now I've got 3 elements on here that I can easily go in and change. 4 elements. I'm sorry. You got the background, got a headline, you know, got your obligatory headshot cutout, and a logo, right? I'll go and add my obligatory, you know, headshot. To the rest of my my composites, my artboards. You know, and the idea is that once I get the elements that I know I want, that I know I want in these in all my compositions, and I get them sized correctly, you know, or at least close to what I want. Like say for this, maybe we want the headline to go all the way across the top, you know. There we go. So if we get the main elements we want across, you know, within there, we can then go in. We just do that. Get that off my face. That's my face, right? My face should not be covered. Keep clicking too quickly. That's what it is. And letting go too quickly. All right. There's more elements I want to add, but for the gist of it, here it is. This is the gist of it, right? I want that headline bigger. Headline should be bigger. Bigger. Oops. So there's still room. There's still room where we could, you know, put a few other elements. We could probably make the logo bigger, but, you know, I always add just another kind of, you know, element in there. So yeah, now I've got kind of the basis for what I want. That I can change. I change it in one place and it changes it everywhere else. So again, I can go up to my main Twitter. Like that's going to be my base template. Yeah, I want this picture instead. Now I'm going to have to go back and adjust it a little. If I create there we go. Sometimes it doesn't render fast enough, but you know, I can go in and just, you know, I gotta like do a little adjustment. Maybe a little sizing down, you know. There's the nice smiley face. Nice smiley face. So there you go. So now that I got this set up, it's not going to take me like, you know, 30 minutes to sit there and do my social media posts by copying, pasting everything. I just got to, you know, go in. I could add images, change it. And once I change it in one place, it's going to go change it automatically. Yeah, there's a little bit of movement or whatever. Change my headline. Economy of motion. Yes. Now that I've got all those done, I can then select all my artboards in my layers panel, right click, quick export as PNG. You know, Social export. I want to select that folder. There we go. Got my YouTube thumbnail, my Twitter post, my Instagram post, and my Facebook post. I just need to figure out. I'm sorry, guys. Man, that was just downright rude. Now I need to just figure out. I got to get a good social media posting scheduler, sooner or later to do that. And there we have it. All right, it's 12. It is 12 o'clock. So I went from 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock to, talking about design, creating the template. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining me today. Again, happy birthday, Jazz. Happy anniversary. Happy belated anniversary to Nova. Everybody, get up, get out of the house. Try to, Nova, please. Go have a good day. Go enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Spend it with your family. Go have some lunch. Go have a big lunch. I'm going to eat this donut that's been sitting here for the last hour. And, yeah. If you got anything out of this, let me know. I appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you guys across the interwebs. So, with that, I'm going to get out of here, and we'll see you later. So have a good day.